One, two. We are live. All right. So let's check where we are with things. Happy Wednesday, guys. Happy Wednesday. Yesterday was completely insane, by the way. So yesterday, check this out, right? So I went off the stream. I think I'd gone off the stream about $1,800 in profit. And then when I got off the stream, I carried on trading a little bit longer and ended up taking, I think it was 2,400 in total. But last night, I don't know if anyone traded the what you call the overnights, but I'd mapped I'd mapped this fair value gap out on the 4 hour time frame. Now, when China or Asia market opened up, it went straight down with three big red candles. I longed. I'll show you what I longed from. I longed from here with 7 micros, and I just went asleep. Woke up this morning, and price was. I ended up getting out here. So we start the day $1,500 in profit already, which is a great start. We're now up to 8,293 on the live account. I can start taking profits anything above 15k, so I've still got plenty to work with. But I always like to, if you start the day strong on a good session. I've now got $3,000 drawdown for today. Not that I want to use that, but it's a much better spot. Much better spot to be in. So I'm quite happy about that. If you're viewing, if you're watching live, let me know. Let me know in the chat who's watching. Call it out. Risky day today, right? We have a lot going on. Let's see what the roster looks like. So we have. Yeah, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Let's go today. Oof. FOMC. So all of this is late, much later on. So really, we have building permits. Not too much to worry about. But the big one's going to be tonight. Now, I did buy a new 150k 150k Apex account. So I'm probably gonna. I don't know whether to go live on that actually. I might do that live, but I'm gonna full port it. I think. I still need to set it up with Rhythmic. It isn't set up yet. But for now, we're just chilling, just waiting to see an opportunity that comes into the markets. I need to set up my levels, don't I? So let's go study volume imprint. Slam Pro previous period range. So that's our high of previous day. That's our low of previous day. Got that mapped out. Nice imbalances coming in here. Ultimo. No, what was that? There you go. Better. Guys, if you're watching live, throw a little hello in the chat. Let me know who's here. Starting off today with $1,500 in profit. Took a real nice trade in the overnight. Here. Got in as price really opens up, really bearish. Got in on a long 7 micros and then just rolled it right the way up to here. Got out. That was $1,500. So really nice trade to start off the day. Right now, not quite trading yet. I mean, we have kind of just moved up, not consolidated neither. So we've just kind of trended upwards. So London might consolidate a little bit, and then New York is going to go crazy. I just don't know what the trading is going to be like today with FOMC much later in the day. But today is about base hits. We're already at $1,500, so it's just taking $100 here, $100 there if we can. Just nervous about shorting, but we are at that second standard deviation currently here. I would like to see if we come in it R1. That would be nice, because then I'd think it's an objective liquidity level, and I would think about shorting at that point. But for now, we're just kind of managing them and waiting to see how we go. Let me just check that filter. Guys, there's currently 2 people watching the stream. Who is currently trading today? Have you traded yet? Let's get a conversation going. Come on. Who's online? Let's speak. Let's talk. To like this zone here. Pretty slow in this consolidating range at the minute, aren't we? So there's no real trade, set up. Back in a sec, guys. Just making a quick coffee. Ah, um, no, well, I don't know. Um, I usually, if the markets have got good volatility, I'll trade. Um, I don't particularly stop trading unless I need to. Do you? Do you stop trading on Christmas? Sorry, guys, I'm just eating my sandwich. We had a phenomenal day yesterday. Yesterday, yesterday we traded. I think I took about 2,400 out the market, but this morning, well, it was last night for me actually. It was the Asian session. Actually, it's better to show on TradingView. I know this looks a bit messy, but when the market opens up here, price just immediately shot down right into this demand zone that I was looking to go long from the previous day. So as soon as that kicked, as soon as that was basically 3 or 4 minute candles, I went long and then just rode it all the way up. So you can see here, this was my entry, 7 micros, and then I just rode it all the way up to the top to here. So already today we're starting on $1,500 in profit. So we're in a good spot. It allows us to be a bit more patient. So I was really happy about that. Nice start to the day. I think today I'm really just looking to scalp. But right now, as you can see, we're pretty much just hitting the second standard deviation and then bouncing off it. Ideally, I'd like us to come up to R1. Nice objective liquidity. um, we have the previous day high just here. So a couple of good zones and areas that I'll be looking to trade into. You can see here, we're right at the value area high for the session. So providing a little bit of resistance there. Yesterday, I got an email from the risk team over on Elite because it's a live account with Elite, right? It's not a funded account; it's a live one. And I was asleep, but I had my stop loss in place. Everything was fine, and I got an email. It was at 154. So 154. So I got in somewhere around here, right, in terms of a long. 154 a.m. was about here. So on this pullback, I don't know what the profits were. Maybe it was $1,000 in profit or something. But the email came in here at this point, and I think Elite risk management team thought that price was going to start moving down. Obviously, what it did do is just continue to bounce, and then we got out somewhere around here. So risk team's quite cool actually. I like the risk team because they're kind of watching and saying, look, you've got some profit now, go easy. However, I just fancied that price was going to continue going higher, and I had me stop loss in place, so I wasn't I wasn't overly fussed. I assume the majority of people here trade with prop firms, right? It's what I do. However, going live, I've got to say, it's fantastic because when you go live, obviously there's no rules, there's no consistency. And I know Top Step doesn't have a consistency rule, right? But there's still limitations even with Top Step and certain conditions what you can and can't do. When you're live, you basically get hooked up with the risk team, and they're kind of watching over your shoulder to see how you trade, and they're kind of managing your limits. So when I originally got the live account, my maximum was allowed was 4 minis, and I took a payout almost instantaneously. I think it took literally it was within 3 hours. So I requested a payout for $1,500. The way the live account works is if you get anything, so your initial balance. So I'm kind of going back a little bit here. But when I started trading with Elites, I passed the 150k account. I took that account in 18 days up to 31k or 32k in profit. I had 18 straight days of green days. It was an insane run. And on that 18th day, they forced me over to a live account, and I was like, I took one payout, but they pushed me over to the live account. I was like, okay, I suppose let's see how it goes. It took about 2 weeks to convert me over. Wasn't able to trade anymore with Elite. In fact, once you move over to a live account, you have an automatic 2-year ban to trade any more simulated accounts. So I can't buy an Elite account anymore. So it gets moved over. I think I made like $2,000 or something like that straight off the bat. What they do is they take that 31k as your total profit and they split it into two. So you've got like 15k in reserve or money on cash at hand, which you can't touch, and then 15k, which is in the account which you can trade with, right? So I had 4 minis. That was my maximum. With that first 15k, I took that up to about 17k, and then took my first payout. It literally within I don't know 3 hours of requesting a payout to that landed in my bank was literally like 3 hours, which was insane. Yeah, I've never seen that before, but that was fantastic. And then I went on an absolute dogged run. I hit my daily loss limit, which was originally 1,500. I asked them to extend it to $2,500. They extended it. Good on them. I just said, look, can you give me more space to breathe with me trades? I tend to kind of scale in and blah blah. So they give me additional that additional drawdown. I just went on a real bad run. I went from like 50, I halved the account size within like 5 days. Kept on hitting me daily loss limit. So if I go into if I go into where I am currently, this went down. So I'm currently at 8,293 now. In order for me to be able to take a payout, I have to get above 15,500. That was my initial balance, right? So you can only take payouts of over $250 a day as long as it's above the initial balance of 15,500. This went down as low as 4,400. So within the last 3 days, so Monday, I can't remember what I got Monday, but yeah, yesterday I took 2,400, something like that. Today I've already on 1,500, so I'm open. The gears have clicked, and I'm back into the swing of trading well again. So let's see how we do. The plan is to just continue to try to grow the account, obviously, and I'm going to be trading live every day up until Christmas. See how I go. I don't know when I'll stop trading. It just depends on the kind of volatility and whatever else. But hopefully, I'll get that back into payout. What's crazy is they limit. So I kept on getting emails saying, "Look, you keep hitting your daily loss limit. start taking base hits. Stop trying to go for the Hail Mary, which was right. And I was like, no, I'll trade the way I trade. This is the way I trade. I'll do it. And then after like 4 or 5 of these daily loss limit hits, they basically said to me, look, if you continue to do this, you're going to blow the account. We're going to restrict you down to 7 micros, and we're going to reduce your daily loss limit to 1500. So that was I think at least that was the wake up call I needed, because I was erratic. I wasn't trading well, and I was trading max size. So trading with 7 micros, I thought in my mind, well, that's not really going to give me enough room to wiggle. But I took 2400 yesterday with 7 micros. I'm already at 1500 today, again with 7 micros. And when the markets kick in, specifically New York, it really moves. And you can easily take scalps of $200 and $300 a time on 7 micros. So it's been great. So whilst I was a little bit frustrated with the risk team, it's actually got me to recalibrate the psyche. So not bad. So in my opinion, and this may not be the opinion of everyone, but I would suggest the aim at least is to try to get yourself into a live account. The pressure reduces. Um, the rules are relaxed. You're trading. I'm trading with their money still effectively, but I can take. I can take payouts when I'm above balance. You just keep getting rejected at that second standard deviation. What I'm looking for is a big rejection, but the point of control, or the more volume being at the base of the top of the candle on a short selling candle. If we approach this second standard deviation again, or somewhere up here, um, ideally when we've taken R1, that would be great, or even yesterday's high. That's what I'm really looking for. When you start to see the point of control here, which is this yellow dot, it's where you want to see, for buyers, you want to see the big bidders coming in at the bottom of the candle, and then it continuing higher. When you start to see the majority of volume occurring at the top of the candle, it's not always the best sign. Obviously, we're in a trending market at the moment, so we're just going to kind of see how it goes. Who else do we have in the chat, guys? What's going on? What prop firms are you currently trading with? Or is another question: who's your favorite prop firm? If you could only have one prop firm, who would it be? I'll tell you mine in a minute. Offer is Apex. See, I think for me, I love Apex. I just don't like the rules since they changed them. Um, you know, trading's hard enough, right? Um, what you don't need to be thinking about is where your stop loss needs to be, what your drawdown can be. Not so much drawdown, like that's not the main thing, but like, is it the 4-1 or 5-1 rule? You know what you can do, what you can't do. So when these things, I mean, when all of these things compound on top of the fact that you've also got to trade, it, I just think it becomes difficult. Um, Another one that I thought was really good until I realised it wasn't. It was Tradeify. Now I think with Tradeify, the thing that I hate the most about Tradeify is, so I bought a growth account and I passed it on one day. Great, gets me me main account, and I think I took $600 profit day one. I took $1,400 in day two, so I was $2,000 up. The next day, so when you as the account grows, you've only on a 50K account anyway. You've only got a $2,000 drawdown. So it's the moment it goes beyond $2,000, that's the account gone. But what they do then is, on top of the fact that you've also that you know you will lose the account if you drop $2,000, you've also got a daily loss limit of $1,200. So if you hit your daily loss limit on a 50K account, you're then trading the next day with $700, and it's like it takes it's difficult, right? Because you've really got to scale down. I just that for me is a really bad rule. Either have the $2,000 as the you know, if you hit $2,000 you lose the account, and don't put a daily loss limit, because the daily loss limit, it says on the thing, one rule, just don't hit your $2,000 loss limit. Well, that's not true, is it? Because there's also a daily loss limit that you've also got to contend with, and if you hit that daily loss limit, you've then only got the delta between the maximum drawdown, which is in this case was $2,000, and the daily loss limit, which was $700. So difficult to come back from once you hit that daily loss limit. So that account got squashed. I have just bought an Apex account. I bought a 150K account on Rhythmic. Um, I need to figure out on this platform how I copy trade my live account and the Apex account at the same time. I don't know if I can because it's two separate accounts. Um, so I need to figure that out. But my favourite is Elite, really, because the rules are always. I think the rules don't change much, and they're a little bit, you know, they stay under the radar a little bit. They're not too kind of crazy. Um, I think price wise they're competitive, and I've had payouts with them. I've never had an issue with payouts. They've always came. So I think Elite is probably my favourite, closely followed by Apex slash Top Step. Um, Although I've never had to pay out with Top Step. I've always found that, again, I've plenty of times I've passed the evaluation or the combine, and then I've had the XFAs, and I don't know, just crumbled a few times. But in terms of my most payouts, Apex is probably my most. I think I probably had about 18,000 from Apex, and I think I've put in about 14. So I am up. I'm up overall in terms of me cost on Apex. I'm up on Elite. I'm not up on Top Step, and I'm not up on Tradeify because I've never taken a payout with those two companies. But overall, I'm still profitable at the moment, which is good. And realistically, I haven't really fucked about with prop firms since I've gone live, because I don't want my focus to be too here and there. So the live accounts had me kind of, you know, more in tune with just sticking with the plan. Okay, so we are looking like we're breaking the second standard deviation here, but I think R1 is our objective liquidity, and then we have the previous day high here. So that was New York's high yesterday, and then we had previous day high all the way up here. We do have a bit of a volume stoppage here though. So it looks like we're going to take the high of New York from yesterday, and we have second standard deviation here. It wasn't the high of yesterday though, that was the high of yesterday right here. Yeah. Okay. I think about a little tricky dicky short. I'll tell you what, I'm going to try a little short. Is my apex? Yeah. No, I don't want that on. Sorry, I want that as on. So I'm going to go. Let's try a 3 contract short. See what price does first. May have missed it. Okay, we're in on the short. Here's our open P&L here. I would have liked the point of control to have been up here. Adam. Let's see. Only looking to take base at $100 would be great. I'm gonna close these off, and then we'll be looking to break even if price goes down a little bit more. Okay, break even. Let's make sure we lock in some profit. Go just below here. $70 up at the moment. I would take $100. I'll go just above the point of control. Yeah. Okay. I like to see the point of control there. There's $100. So let's get that locked in. Go above point of control. Nice. Just stepping this down. Right. What was that? I think it was $100, was it, roughly? Yeah, $120. That's nice. I'll take that. I'm literally only looking for small hits, $100 here, $100 there. At least in this market, right? Because we are trending higher. Let's get some of these off. This was my big trade today. This was a $1,500 trade. I got in at the so this candle that came down here was right at the start of the Asian session, right after the market closed. An hour after, isn't it? You have that dark hour. Price came right down into into this zone here, which I'd marked out as a zone I wanted to long from. I thought price was going to come down because obviously we were selling off aggressively yesterday. I thought price was going to come into this zone yesterday and I was going to long from that point, but it came in straight from the Asian Open, bang, straight into there. I longed from, where did I long from? 22 230. 22 230 was around here. So I got in long from there and then got out just above the where did I get out? I got out at 22 338. So what was that in terms of 223 238? So that was 118 points, something like that. So it was a nice trade. So it starts the day off really well. So we were already starting off at $1,500 in profit. So now today is just about taking small trades, trying to get ourselves into that payout. Like to see what happens if price comes into this zone here. Let's have a look at that. So what are we? That's 930. How far back does this go? 930. So you can see here, lots of imbalance. Big move up with that candle. So I think this hasn't been retested yet. So there's an opportunity for a long down this zone. The true imbalance is here, right? So from there down to about there. And that's the difference with order flow. It shows the true imbalances, right? You can see here another imbalance up to about there. All of them zeros is representative of no one on the selling side to fill those orders. So price just skips up. So we've got some imbalances there. Did that get covered actually? Actually, this one got covered by this here. So realistically, that's not really the target. It's the one further down. But that was a nice trade getting out there. Guys, I've dropped my Discord link in the chat. So if anyone wants to join the Discord, got plenty of real good traders in there. Conversation's good. So if you want to join, head over. Join the community, dudes. Dudettes. Nice exchange there. Oh, didn't want to do that. I'm on the wrong one. What am I doing? I think that looks a bit better, doesn't it? 1000 ticks. You get to see the volume distribution a bit better as well. My mic is low. Is that any better? Okay, that should be on max now. Thanks for letting me know, matey. Let me know if that's any better. Oh, thank you. There's yesterday's point of control, 22,393 on the TPO. We want to mark that, really, don't we? I'm still trying to figure out this friggin' platform, by the way. thing that helps for drawing. That. Yeah. No, that one. Where's the horizontal line? Extends the horizontal line, that's it. So what was that at? That is that. Got a label. So that is 223.90. 223.90. Let's have a look. So that is yesterday's. Let's get rid of that. That was yesterday's point of control. $223.90. Done it again. Should be able to put a label on this. Nope. Okay. Certainly something we want to keep an eye on. Not the same here. Ah, is it that? Okay. Just a zone we want to keep an eye on for when price comes up to that level. Anyone took any trades today so far? Back in a sec, guys. Continue to move down. It's only a little bit of a pullback so far, right? Nice job, Joshua. Superb. Silver. Done for the day. Sometimes that's the best way. Get your trades in early. Did you trade the overnight session? I'm assuming you longed. I did too. It was nice. Took $1,500 on the overnight. Just longed from pretty much the off. I've never traded silver. Mind you, I don't even think I've traded gold. I think I may have traded gold once or twice, but I'd pretty much only trade NQ. And the difference in volume, by the way, on going from the Z contract to the H contract was mind-boggling. On the Monday, I think I took $1,500 again on the Monday, and the trading volume was terrible. I hadn't realised the contracts had rolled over. On Tuesday, it was a seatbelt gear. I had to put my seatbelt on while I traded. I don't know if the markets are going to be slightly subdued today because everyone's waiting for FOMC later on. Precious metals, eh? How does it move in terms of like? Because I mean, I love NQ because it's like you become so familiar with how an instrument trades right over time. But I don't know. I've never really give precious metals too much time. But I know they can't half move. Oil's another one that oil's another one that I've seen a lot people trade. But again, I just whatever works for you, matey. And that's if it works for you, that's great. I mean, that's nice to start the day. What prop are you trading with a prop firm, Joshua? And who are you trading with? So things I look for with volume with order flow, at least on footprints, is I'm looking for. You can see here, right? Point of control is at the top of the base. You can see the volume is at the top of the base. So obviously, the people who are long in here are relatively trapped now, right? And then again here, point of control at the base, point of control virtually at the base. It gives confidence of a sustained move down. When you start seeing the point of control and the volume near the bottom here, it signals for me a reversal. And so I'm always a little bit wary of what I'm seeing. So I'm just kind of watching. You can see all of these imbalances here. Traders trapped. A lot of volume took place up there. Negative delta. 120 contracts exchanged at this level here. I'd be keen to see what we do when we come down to this level here. See how we respond. Let's see. Key level here. See how this responds. Now you're seeing the point of control at the base of the candle, right? Not always a good sign for continued shorts, because then we start to trap to the short side. A lot of imbalance up here. Watching this level. Point of control. Point of control. This will be this will either hold here, and we might see a reversal, unless it batters through. But again, I don't like the fact that all of the noise is coming in here, right? We'll look where the volume bars are building on here. So it's either going to have to take a lot of push, or the bidders who are bidding here will hold that level and absorb it. So far, they're doing a good job. Let's see. I may chance a little long here if this continues to hold. Going for it. Okay, gone long here. Stop loss relatively low, just below that point of control. If it holds, good, but if not, it is what it is. Watching. Hadn't. Missed it. Definitely getting defended, right? There you go. Bring our stop to break even now. Just above. Let's see how it goes. That is a very nice candle to see, right? So what we did there, we were looking, we knew, and this is order flow, right? This is understanding order flow. You can see here what we targeted. You can see there was 112 contracts exchanged here to the buy side. Big bullish candle. I was wondering if that was going to get defended. It did, right? It didn't even breach that, which means buyers were either absorbing that or just sellers were starting to run a little bit dry. Currently $33 in profit. Ideally, I'm looking for the 100-point scalp or $100 scalp. Just want to cover here. Just maybe this. No, we'll stick where we are. Just here now. It's a no lose trade irrespective, so we'll take that. No, not really. I don't really go ICT. I'm more of a objective liquidity trader. I look at objective levels like previous day high, previous day low, session high, session low. I use standard deviation from VWAP, and I use order flow for kind of reading the markets. I don't really focus too much on ICT. If we get stopped out here, it doesn't matter. It was a test, right? A little bit lower. Just let me shut these curtains, guys. The sun's getting right in my eyes. Oh, it's better. Still getting defended, which is good. This could nicely push off. By the way, I've got 13 people currently watching the stream. That's my maximum I've ever had. Mind you, I don't go live that often though, so there's that. If we get one more person who watches the stream, then we've broke our record. I'm going to be trading live every day, by the way, right up through to Christmas. So if you guys, and mainly in the morning, also covering a bit in New York. So if you guys are around, obviously it's nice to have you guys watch. I've posted my Discord link as well in the server. If anyone wants to join the Discord server, feel free. What I don't like here is currently we have the most volume at the top of the candle. I want to see it at the base of the candle. That gives me much more confidence that price is going to move up. But this is still okay. Nice. Want to see another push. Good. Point of control now is in the middle. Not too bad. Oh, big push down there though. That's the 12 o'clock candle. So what's it want to do? Should have took the profit. I'm going to do something I don't normally do and give myself a bit more breathing room, actually. Bit of a battle happening. Obviously, much more volume coming into the market. 12 o'clock futures for New York. We still have that big bidder here at this level. It may still come down and test that. Okay, now I'm at least just going to cover myself here. Maybe a touch lower just in case it wicks below that previous candle. It's a no-lose trade. Right, we get stopped out here. Yep. Okay, let's see what happens on the reaction of here. I would consider getting back in long if it comes back down to that zone. Damn. We had 14 watching that. Yes, we had. We broke the record. You think? I should have. Didn't give myself enough breathing room there. We broke the world concurrent viewers, guys. 14 viewers. Let's go. Just give it 5 minutes. Let it settle down a little bit because you can still see volume is coming into the market still. You think this here? This is where I longed from, by the way, for the from the Asian Open. Price came right down, right into that zone there. I'd marked off this zone because I thought Price was going to do this yesterday. To be fair, I thought Price was going to come down to this zone. It never. When Asia opened up, literally came flying down along from this zone, and then took out here. Took a nice $1,500 profit to start the day. But you think potentially we're going to come here and take this wick? That's so frustrating. 15 viewers now. We are smashing our world record. Let's go. I'm so tempted to get back in, but not now. The opportunity was here, right? Look at the volume in that candle there. That was a massive, massive move. So I kind of felt like that was going to get protected. I just didn't. I didn't give me. Fuck off. Didn't give myself enough room to breathe. Never mind. It's okay. We wait. We wait. We wait and be patient. Look at the imbalances here. Price is motoring now. Don't like it when the pointer controller's at the top of the bar there. It's only early on in this 1,000 tick candle though, so we'll see. I was debating short on there then, believe it or not. Only small delta at the moment though, very, very small. It's only a 11-point delta, 16, all balanced. Very much indecision at the moment. I'd like to see what happens here at the TPO, point of control from yesterday. Here, this was yesterday's point of control. We're moving up there, we're getting closer. But I feel like that's going to be the target to the upside. No single prints until right down here, which is, crazy. So I don't know if price is going to go down there. But I think I'm keen to see what happens if price comes up here. Whoa, 19 watching. That's my world record. 19 people watching the stream. Let's go. How's your current day going, guys? Is anyone green? Did anyone catch the overnight session? I managed to. Okay, let's see what happens here. Don't like that there. Oh, I can open the curtains again now. The sun burst through the clouds for a second, and I was going to put my shorts on. What are we thinking today then, fellas? What are we thinking the markets are going to do? Do you think it's going to be subdued until the FOMC? We have building permits, I think, at 1:30 my time, which is about an hour and 15. This was a perfect trade. I wish I would have held, to be fair. But it looks likely that the current year high, or the all-time high rather, is probably going to get tagged. All right, making another push. There's the high of day. Watching the order flow. Okay, it's taking a high. Seeing some trap volume, but you can see a lot of people got long here, a lot of contracts exchanged, big delta there. Taking the 4-hour wick as well, what my friend said earlier. I want to see what happens here at previous day's point of control. See if we can see some longs getting trapped. Okay, pushing. Big exchange there. Point of control at the base. I'm going to chance a two right now. I want to see what happens at point of control. That's all I want to do. Getting defended well here. 36 contract delta at that level. Will it continue to get defended though? That's the key. I just find order flow on footprint charts fascinating to watch. You see the exchange happening in real time on the candle when you start to read it. I am tempted to try a short here. It's a big push up there. Sun again. 15 contracts here. 31 short. 12.32. 12.23. It's them there. Looks like it's ready to coil up for a move up. Here comes the push. So you can see a lot of the sellers are getting trapped at the bottom here. 47 contracts. You know, easily over maybe 200 contracts down here. So I don't think the longs are going to let them off the hook. I'd be surprised if price comes down to here. Keeping it really consolidated at the minute, aren't they? The bulls. Guys, I'd really appreciate it if you hit that subscribe button. Trying to grow the channel to get to 1,000 subscribers. I think I'm on about 537 or something like that at the moment. So I'm going to be trading live every day. I've got loads of content on my channel about how I trade, the kind of ideas that I do. So if you like what you see, I'd really appreciate a follow. Nice. These guys will be happy. It's the volume. No chance of short here, I think. Missed it. Or have I? I'll get in. Okay. We are in. Hadn't. Wanna, if Price wants to come down, I'm going to be aiming for just above that point of control. Give myself a bit of room to breathe. Just above that point of control. Ooh, 42 buy. That's a big buy there. Can we, is that a mistake from someone? Let's keep price below that bar. That would be nice. Would be nice to trap that trader though. What was that order there? Someone with big pockets, hopefully making a mistake. Let's see. Beautiful. Let's really start to trap that trader. That would be great. 17 contracts there. I'm just going to cover actually because I don't know what this is going to do. No. Gonna flatten that. I flattens at $50. I just really wanted it to go. The key there though was that trap buyer there, right? Did you see that? Did you see the? Oftentimes, just because you've got big money doesn't mean you're always going to make the right decision, and sometimes it's seeing that mistake. I mean, look, we were lucky because we were already in that trade, but once that 50 contracts got, or it was 42 contracts got absorbed, price never came back to give that an opportunity. So that was nice for us. That worked out really well. Handle trading, always nice to see you, my friend. Absolutely, it is FOMC day. But where does that put us on our grand total today? It puts us $1,679 in profit. So not too bad, not too bad. Want to see what happens here at this 42 contracts. Yeah. Guys, in about 15 minutes, I've got a quick errand I need to run. Um, I've just got to I've got to get some pound change to euros. So I'm going to leave the stream running, and I will be back online shortly. I just need to get that out the way and over and done with. Actually, I'll tell you what, guys, I'll go now. It'll take me about 15 minutes. As I say, you don't need to stay on the stream. I'm going to leave it running anyway. But I'm going to be back in 15 minutes. So if you're still around, I'll see you shortly. I'll see you soon. Cheers, guys.
because he was the way he was, he showed me the path. So it's very difficult for me to not put them type of path. Okay, it's not my list. Okay, so in at number 8 goes another player who played straight in London, and that was Ed Hazard, the player you know really well. Thierry, so what is it that gets him JB above? What about Danny Bale? When he came in 1994, I think when Arsenal got back to being actually beat title. So 97, 19, Dennis Bergkamp is the best player in the league, and Arsenal win the double. And then Arsenal for 2 years, and then Thierry comes and a new team is for. For me, Eden Hazard, I think, will play the year twice, and so Chelsea did the title twice. And I think from 2 3 year period, they was the best player in the Premier League. And the reason I put him on board for Bergkamp is the fact that I think he was the main man in that team. I think they for a season, but then I think this guy came along when he started at Tories again in 2002. So I think he was the best player of the team in the title, but Lockery Bergkamp was the best player of his team. We were talking about Ed Hazard in the office earlier, and Thierry, you said we're going to show this is a player who can do. For me, you're players that get the ball in the situation and they will execute what they need. These guys are very now anywhere in any situation, in any position. There are a lot of solo goals they score. I mean, left foot, right foot, anything, taking contact, swiveling on people. It's a different ball game for me because you have the guy that takes position and wait for the ball and execute that. I repeat myself. You have the guy that goes in the zone and goes everywhere. And so you got them calling the ball and I'll break it up. It's a different ball game for me. Do you think that that guy that I'm playing what? You know him really well. Can you give us an insight into his mentality or maybe why it didn't quite happen for him at Real Madrid? We're just talking about things like, oh, right, that's a good judge. Was it transmission? Was it Real Madrid? Was it just unlucky? No. Evidence is a lot of the game and he will play because of the law of the game. It's that point, that road, that point, maybe forward, just only one that play and then enjoy his time and then enjoy his holiday. And you go on the field and play and he absolutely loved it. The goal, and that's what it is. But for me, I work with what he could do sometimes in such situation. Wow. Sometimes with the national team and the ball right back, I cannot say that about Martin but the amount of just get the ball away and he sorted it out. Like they just fight. I actually think it has to do with Premier League. When you finish second in the World Cup, I think he's best player in the World Cup. I was also yeah, I thought that. All right. Let's see who's next on your countdown. Yeah, it really is actually. It's the greatest goal scorer the Premier League has ever seen. He's number 7. He gets 4 points under this. Why got him so low? I think one of the reasons being is that whole trying to ice up the trophy situation. Now, I know he won the Premier League, and he was one of the faces of the original Premier League. The start of the Premier League, think about Shearer. But I just think of him making that move to Newcastle. Newcastle, the top team, the winner for transfer fee. He doesn't go to Newcastle. I think he ends up being played even 2, 3 times in his team, which is pretty sensational. But I just think, I'm not saying he had to win the league, but even an FA Cup or the UEFA Cup or something that who scores the goal in the big cup final. I don't think I could run a cup final with Newcastle. They didn't win the. That's just the little thing that I think of other players who are a bit ahead of them. Because probably won a lot of trophies and maybe won big games themselves, and that's the only thing that makes it down. We've got a Newcastle shirt here. The 3 years Newcastle for the 3 first years, like that, we got season and took that to a Premier League. That is pretty extraordinary. Cherry, you said? Look, that's the whole finish. This is like, I don't know, I love it, but I mean, it's crazy because even that guy that would make any even the back one low in your thinking with one game. Like sometimes when wingers make the striker better, well, I feel like sometimes he make the cross of the winger like good cross when he have no right for those positions. And, you have to give them respect. But once again, Genesis. Check out, man. I like that. Well, let's have the next topic. I think a lot of people, when we talked about this earlier, Wayne Rooney at number 6. Yeah, when it comes to you first on Wayne Rooney, what was Wayne Rooney at his best? So, obviously, that was when we looked at the number of the game, well, one of the I was like, why are you so like he was so strong? I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Wow, look into it. And this is one of the decision that we have to have in like when I'm in, I'm like, who play the ball position? The guy you play on the right, you give your hand, you play on the left, again, okay, let me go. He was expecting when he was playing at United. When you're a coach, you have a player like he can give you a lot. I love that. The goal, the tenacity, the everything, the dream, did you want to get a little bit higher? I'm not Wayne well, but I think he was sometimes a little bit, I won't say forgotten to like it, but I think sometimes people forget because sometimes they got a lot of when he's so young. I would expect him to be the best player in the world, something that it's like, he was actually going to do a little bit more than what he did. I actually think he was as best as he's forward. He didn't know what position that he played. It was almost just something in number 10. I actually thought he was best right against centre backs. And as Thierry said, that you can do everything. So the reason you look at someone like maybe Alan Shearer, you have to go level there. But you think about like trophies that he won in the big games. He scored the Champions League final with the offside to Barcelona, but he was playing for the Champions League. It was one of the biggest trophies. Still to go Manchester United that goal scorers. You know, they did it for so long. I don't want to have a 3-year period for that. That wasn't automatically all criteria for me. That was I'm looking at all these players across the whole game. I just think Wayne sees some of the top goals for that statue and the trophies he won there. But Didier Drogba goes into your top 5. Why ahead of Wayne Rooney and Alan Shearer? It's actually good Didier Drogba's goal scoring record. It can't win Rooney and Shearer. So when I think of him and Didier Drogba, I picture him in his biggest moments. Decisive moments winning the trophy. He scored 6 decisive and winning goals. I think he the Champions League final with the team. I mean, that for me is always the most important thing. Because people can tell me how many goals someone scored. But what does goals do? Winning games. What does winning games do? Winning trophies. You take the team to the trophy. That's what he did. That's what Wayne did. Nobody did it better than Didier Drogba. I think maybe you can say the biggest moments of the because of the way he played, because of the way he was. You have two players that have a lot of players in the program and took him and I would have loved to play with that goal. And we know that they both were wrong. So it's a big problem. But I'm sweating listening to this. But I thought in the other day we were talking about we sat down there for and we played together because he didn't like when you go out of that area. I was more maneuver a bit everywhere and it would have been a bit of a problem. Let's not forget that I know in the list and everything, but I know how was a problem also for that another thing I just want to mention because I want to mention a couple of players that I should have mentioned there today. Phrase that takes you to something special. That wasn't because people tell you that it was but they start with Chelsea and Germany could have been successful. And it's an easy way to do it. You probably think of Shearer, Alan Shearer, and I'm thinking of so-called players.
Oh, sorry guys, back. Start to pick up a little bit of volatility now, right? Ah. Look, a price move. It's interesting, right? We got rejected pretty much at the point of control from yesterday for the TPO. But it's not done yet. Okay, now I'm back properly. Ah, sorry guys, I'm just not as dedicated as some of the other YouTubers. I need to work on that. Right, quick recap. So, yesterday, trading on a live account. Not a prop firm. Well, it is a live account through a prop firm, ETF. So yesterday, made $2,000. and actually $2,400. This morning, took a beautiful trade. You can see here on the left, took this trade here right at the open of Asia and let it ride all the way up to here, which netted us $1,500. Took a few little scalp trades here today. We're currently sitting at a grand total of $1,679 today. As I say, this is my live account with ETF. I've got an eval with Apex. I'm still trying to figure out how to set up copy trading. What's this bullshit here? Mm, 20. Let me just check something a second. Let me just check something. 1440. What does that look like? 2560 by 1440. Nothing. So let's just see where we are. I was hoping price would come up to the previous day's point of control for the TPO session yesterday. So far, it has not. That is a really cool name, by the way, Pi. I like the name and then the Pi symbol. Nice job, mate. Oh, would have been a nice short there, right? A lot of the volume came in at the bottom or the top of that selling candle. Right the way down. Sellers in control. Continuation of that move. What is that? Is that a cash? Let's try a short here, guys. Only looking to take basics today. It's getting rejected. What was the exchange there? Not a lot. Adding into that. Take that. Now puts us on 1,744. As I say today, because I had that nice win this morning from the Globex session, I'm really just looking to take small hits. Protecting me, take like maybe $100-200 loss on a stop loss, but other than that, I'm just going to keep taking little base hits, $100 here, $50 there. That whole dynamic can change once markets open, like, so I'm not. Yeah, we'll see. Should have held. See that? That got absolutely nailed again. That was 120 contract move there. Defended again. Try a cheap long. See if it gets defended.
People thought they'd be like explode, ATMs would start spitting out money, power bricks get shut down. I feel like people knew that that actually wasn't going to happen. I feel like that was just kind of a ridiculous thing for people to be scared about. Like somebody smart enough had to be like, no, it's not going to happen. That's ridiculous. How did that ever happen? Another quantum computer will be unnecessary for when the last 2 points are mined. This is because we get exponentially increasing it coming out and actually be ridiculous. But what are they going to crack to crack the code for being able to like basically open up a wallet? Wouldn't that Y2K kits that were sold in the news?
Give myself a little bit more to work through, actually. There are we.
Let's go for new This is insane. I worked at the FDIC on their Y2K project as a money graph. All of us made so much money during Y2K boom software. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing. That's insane. That's actually wild. The private keys, like, isn't the private keys thing going to be an issue for quantum computing? Isn't that the, isn't that what I'm hearing? Isn't that like one of the things that quantum computing can break? Is the private keys issue? All right. Do we find a short here or do we find looking at this right now? Trying to move here. Okay. Now, I would love to do TIFA layer level. TIFA, do you include that in online poker? That's one of the things that sucks about online poker now is that you have people that are using RTS real-time solvers. So you don't know if you're up against that, which is kind of so I don't know. What do we think? We are 10 minutes out to the first news of the day. By the way, happy FOC day to everybody out there who celebrates. Of course, it's very, very specifically important day for them. On the docket, however, we do have some anchoring news. We get the November building permits and housing starts, and that's going to be released alongside the current countdowns for Q3. And that's pretty much it. I think that's all the news that's going to happen in 10 minutes. So we'll have to see whether or not this is going to hold up if this news starts to roll. S&Ps have just been jostling me very tightly this year for the last hour and a half or so. So, wow. Is that 5 hours that the S&P's been doing nothing? Okay, how long ago? No, freaking way. Wait, 3 hours. For the last 3 hours, the S&P has been doing nothing. It's no more of an issue than someone trying to steal your carbon properly. It happened.
Make it stops out here.
See push up to 22, 365 and rejection. That would be interesting. Could be interesting. Probably a lot more to think about that. And there's definitely a lot of them that would be taken here. I'm just curious if we're actually going to have a trade today really here in the pre-market. Outside of that news at 8:30, we don't have any news really until the FOMC. And I'm still debating on whether or not I'm going to stream FOMC. I might stream FOMC for a while too. It really depends on poker today. I really don't. I asked that. So that'd be a lot of bits there. I asked my chat stream FOMC. We'll see. It depends on. There's going to be a morning game at what?
That was a huge order.
We stream FOMC. I'm unsure. Chris, I was watching poker last night. People asked if you were on. Where are you watching? Like Hustler? Hustler Casino Live. What's probably WPT had a stream going, I'm sure. One of Rips Glovex open with a pretty crazy drop. I saw that too. God, people piss me off. People coming through the 8 of low IQ divvies piss me off even more. Be nice, guy. Let me take it. Okay, no, it's very good. Let's all have a good day today. Let's leave our troubles at the door. Let's have a nice day today. What are Rips and all? When will we be on top of TV? Probably next week. Week falling. Whatever. Missed you on Top Step TV yesterday. Yeah, Dakota wasn't on either.
Just don't want to get wicked out on the news in 6 minutes. Okay, another $100 there, guys. That was okay. Got news coming out in 4 minutes. Just didn't want to take any risk. Puts us on 1,827. Another good day so far. Hope I don't ruin it all during the live. I'd love to get this back to 10k. It's really difficult trading conditions on a day like today. But we will take that. Should have held, but I don't know. The news can just wipe us outright. Not worth taking that risk. Does anyone take the long there with me? I actually created my YouTube channel before Apex Trader Funding. I've always been called Apex Trades. I was on YouTube before I even realized that prop firms were a thing. I was trading Bitcoin live for many years before I coined that. Now my name is Apex Trades. I mean that's the name of my Discord. It's the name of my channel. It just so happened to find that when Apex Trade, the funding came out, I was like, okay, things could get dicey. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Did anyone take that long? We have news in 1 minute 30 seconds. Building permits. "30 seconds till the news, guys. Trade safe. Make sure you're protected." I have a limited company called ATFNI, Apex Trades Finance and Investments Limited. So that's my trademark name. Didn't do too much, really, did it? What do we think for the Open, guys? Are we going to be pushing up? Do you think we're just going to do a little bit of a wish-washy kind of deal, which we normally do, trapping all our traders to both sides? Or are we going to go one way or the other? Oh, that's a big order there. What was that? 68 contracts to the buy side. I'm going to try a long. Okay, could get stopped out here. Going again. Taking a real, just a cheap long at the lows here of this consolidation. It's getting aggressive. Could get stopped out. It's okay. Stopped out. So what does that do? 1734. It's okay. At least we were protected, right? That's the key. With this imbalance here. But I am going to try another long. Go about halfway. Just cancel that one. All right, so we're in for 7 contracts.
Pump up the jams. Wait, no, Tuesday. Oh my gosh, now we're going straight back down. This market is tricking us. Let's these look like one roll over just a touch here too. Let me just take a position. Yes. Look at this. Selling down into this. I'm trying to do something a little bit more upbeat. Yeah. Sleepy time. Come on, dump. Well, if we're cheering for a dump, it's less likely to happen. Feel like in the 80s racing gym. This is like some retro wave right here. Sounds like soccer. I can't say that I've watched any of that in any recent XRP gang. I used to hold a lot of XRP. I sold it all. I did sell it. I think I sold mine at like $2, something like that, or maybe like $3. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch it. It's like I don't even remember which exchange I sold it on. I usually skip this. Software board. Dude, now it's coming down. Oh boy. Imagine if we would have just got short from like 67. S&Ps are starting to scary. On XP, you need to sell. I bought it at 0.006. This is going to rotate down to 30.
Just put all the VWAP, I think.
Rambo says I'm done for the day. Nice work there, buddy. Getting those 30s. Very nice. A little bit of bounce here. Even a nicer bounce. Also kind of wait until the market opens. I kind of want to wait. Maybe up several thousand% then. I'm in a good return. Decent. Still coming lower.
Guys, would you like me to put some lo-fi, royalty-free music on in the background? Let me know.
That's what I really love to see in the trade. Let's see if we can bring it to fruition here. Right below, like, here we go. A little bit lower. Hammered down a little bit more to 35.
Taking this volume shelf. That's the last time I'm going to move my stop loss. Come on, Marker. Give me a little bounce. Let's have a bounce, baby. Or not. Only because the overnight open and close. Yeah. hate being on the wrong end of a trade. Especially when you give all your gains back. I mean, I've got plenty of wiggle room, but we'll just see. This price has been so bullish lately. It's probably due a bit of a correction. And this is what gets me. If I had more contracts to trade, I'd be averaging in now. 100% I would be. V-shaped recovery? Maybe? Possibly? Maybe not. Oh, yeah. I should have got out of that trade very early. Sad to keep hold of it. Order book's just so thin. Doesn't look good, does it? Does not look good, man. Well, we're in the trade here, guys, no matter what. I've got to hold it now. I'm already in, I'm already in that kind of red, deep red, so I need to just wait it out. I mean, I've got plenty of drawdown. That's the only good thing going for us. But we do need to see some sort of a bounce here. It's just the selling pressure just seems very strong. Back in a sec, guys. Still battling down. Not in good shape here. How strong those sellers are just there. The only thing keeping me in the trade is because I've got a good bit of drawdown available. I like the fact that a lot of sellers got in at the low end of this bar as well, and at this bottom bit. It's always a good sign. When you see sellers getting in at the top, that's usually a sign of continuation, but I noticed that the point of control was dropping lower and lower as the bars were going on. This is currently my live account, by the way. It's not a prop firm account. Guys, I'm turning that music off. It's dreadful. Oh. Sorry for anyone who has to listen to that. Yeah, come on, markets. Where's all the balls gone? Ugh. We're up about here for our average. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We need a break of this trend here. Need back above 300s.
Dude, S&Ps are unwinding like I've never seen before. What did I say they're going to go down to? 25? 24, 25? Oh my gosh, there's so much selling pressure in the S&P right now. It's insane, actually. Orangeburg is so bad. Let's talk about the weekend. Brings up Apex Nightmare. I've not traded on Apex since July. No, June. June was the last time I traded. It's been a long time since I traded on
Do you ever get that feeling that you just know you're on the wrong side of the trade? And you should be closing the account, but for some closing the short, but for some stupid reason, hubris, call it what you want, you decide to leave it open. Well, that's where I'm at right now. The only thing I'd say is I think we're about the 618 from that move up. Nearly.
We'll see. Maybe we take it, maybe we don't. Do I think the Fed is already pricing the market? I would if we were staying tightly constrained, but the fact that we've unwound this much makes me feel that we're setting up for a range that we're going to chop around. Like Microsoft unwinding right now, Google unwinding, Amazon unwinding. A lot of Max 7 is unwinding. Justin said, I say lock it up and go to a practice account. We're trading 70s. Come on. I want to see if we actually break through that support of 45 against the Ps. Make sure it touches the screen. Same thing. We just have less details than Spaceman and BTC run. This is not there. We see this volume shelf. We're right at the edge of the volume shelf. So that's what makes me concerned about shorting into this, even though we could have it unwind to like back down to below today. Can we actually touch the 200 NQ? I don't know. 200 even seemed like a pretty lofty goal from me. But I don't think like the Fed stuff could be priced into the market, but I don't think that doesn't mean that we're not going to move around a lot. Like we could close the day like at 3:30, which is kind of like, well, let's see the mid, like 3:37. We could close at 3:37. This shorted there. That would be dead bottom for now. If we would have, let's just say that we close at 3:37, the market could do loop-de-loop. Like I'm talking like, what if we closed right here the prior day? Like this is where a lot of the volume is. Well, if we close anywhere in here, it makes sense. But that doesn't mean like it can't just go crazy and then he's done speaking and it goes down and then it ends up here. Like, or let me even zoom out more. Like the market can just go and then he starts speaking and then it goes crazy, makes new highs, and then it comes back down, and then this is where we close. That doesn't mean that we can't have a crazy day. Like there's going to be opportunities. I'm excited. I keep missing these stability. They're just Let's try on tops of daily levels. Let's get your take on them. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. I've never really used it before. Why are they like labels? I can't show labels? That's kind of annoying. Wait, labels on price, yeah. 30 grand BTC right there. Top set level settlement. It's cool. I wish I could take the thing off where it says top set levels because I don't need that. I don't need the same top set levels. How do I turn that off? Where's my wizards? Here's the settings for BBB. I didn't remember checking that. I'll check name later. I just want the what? Change the name description. This has got to be some filthy for some of you guys. You guys having this, so like, dude, you can't. That's all you can. Sure. Take a look. It's just too much noise. Oh, wait, I already have it as well. Change the name. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's been dumping, hasn't it? Big time. And I'm on the wrong side of the trade.
You have 17 minutes to the market opens. If we get to 1,000 likes, we'll trade the market open together. So let's get to liking. Seriously. Oh, they didn't give you that question. I didn't have question. He didn't ask for a years ago. Stop selects. Top selects has some work to do for sure. Fix DWOP ranking place. I mean, there's a lot. Wow, look at this, dude. Wow, 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 wow.
Every time I think price is starting to make a little bit of a move up, sellers just come and smash back down. Nothing about this trade has given me any positivity. I should really close it down. People will be screaming to say you should close it. It's just I'm kind of in too deep, and I don't want to take $1,000 loss. I've got protection on the account with my daily loss limit, but that's minus 1,500. Where am I? I'm currently about $800 up, maybe less than that. $700 up on a day, so I'm still in profit. But I'd like to see. I'd like to at least see what the open does. So where are we at? Around 22349. 22349. Was there? Every time I trade near all-time highs, I never have a good day. Don't seem to be able to trade well.
It's interesting that we did get a little bit of pump. 9 at the top, liquidity at 9. See it right there. Yeah, SW is good. What's up, Master Rick? What's up? Hey, we do on the S4-hour chart. It's crazy. Dude, I didn't expect the breaks to get beaten up. Selling it to open. I think we can see that as well. All right, folks. 3.5 more minutes to get these likes. 3.5 more minutes. We're at 7.41 likes. Let's get it. I might actually keep the same music going through Discord if we stream there instead of on YouTube. And video 2.5%. Always elevated down. I mean, sometimes it's like there's bear markets that are so hard to trade because the pops are so insane.
You have to like nail the top and just like cross your fingers and hope that that's the top. 220 more likes if we get there in the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yes, done back settlement. Yeah, SW called that literally 2 hours ago. It's insane. This is why she's goaded. SW. Very, very unusual. Kia, he was the one who made like. What did you make in a month? 250K or something like that? Crazy. 20 reps sounds impossible to work with the trader you call SW. Well, he's in the Discord, but I would say do not join the Discord until you've been watching the free streams for at least 3 months. For at least 3 months. How's it that we could have gotten the links during the poker stream but can't get a number to give away here? How are people tuning in not hitting like button? I don't know. Only 91 likes away. Or no, that's 190. I don't think. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Interesting news. Syndicated to do please is this right here. There we go.
Gonna need a Hail Mary, guys. Gonna need a Hail Mary. Oh, let me turn that heat on. Freezing. Okay, markets, what are you going to do? You're going to push up, give us something. Let's get above those 300s, that'll be great. Show some impetus. Nine minutes to the open. We're looking bullish, but watch a big short coming in a second and drop that candle. Keeps happening. Let's have a look on the heat map. Liquidity injection in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Ah. Okay, liquidity injection incoming. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's different times, but usually it's 5 minutes before the open, and then 2 minutes before the open. And at different times of the day, you just get injection of the liquidity comes into the market. It's usually when all of the market makers' machines switch on. About 5 minutes before, and then a couple of minutes before as well. So we should see another injection in about 2 minutes from now. Next injection in a few seconds. 5 seconds. Get ready. Get ready for the open. Let's hope it's let's hope it's a bullish open, please. For me, anyway. Any of you guys short? Does any of you take advantage? Old dipstick here, never. Really need a push from the open. All right, 1 minute to go. What are you going to do, markets? 45 seconds.
Make sure
20 seconds. 10 seconds to go, guys. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here she goes.
See what happens. Also, the overnight session, a little bit of time here. Overnight session, what was that? This like last night or at the opening of yesterday's session? I mean, we just dropped literally 100 points. We dropped 100 points and then recovered 100 points. This drop actually sucked. I took about $800 on my Tradify account. Thankfully recovered.
Okay, she wants to go lower.
That was a crazy drop on the opening price overnight. So
Let's see what happens if she takes the low.
80 down below the 260s now. The pre-market, the overnight low is all the way down here at the 205. So we're 50 points away from the overnight low. We could be going there. All right, we are 1 minute 20 seconds away. 1 minute 20 seconds away. It looks like it's going to be a short. Looks like got wrecked on a two Jimbo. Yeah, it was not. I did not. I didn't think it was any fun. I had a Fowler check and I was trying to dip and down through the 250s. All right, we are 40 seconds away. It's time to get ready. We got to ready. Make sure that everybody's ready. That's going to be going short. Unless we see a crazy spike higher here. 20 seconds.
This does not look good, guys. This does not look good.
definitely right. I mean, that's just the way it goes with runners. You just gotta accept that you're gonna. This is just part of it. It'll be great. We love it. Throughout the game where all the consistency, you need to see more of this, maybe. Hey, no, thank you, my friend. Yeah, we will take it. Good start to the day. Yeah, the trail stuff. I mean, agent trader. I mean, I tested doing the trailing stuff and it just wasn't worth it. Basically, what I'm looking for, and like the purpose of this trade is a continuation of the move. And time usually gets stopped out on that final trade. It's just that fine. Now, see, now technically my rule, according to my rules, I don't make another trade until after 10:30. But this, this is a decent short setup right here. Oh, I don't want to take this. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to try and follow my this entry right here at the 4,000. I would have taken that. I hope this drifts higher now. It'll make me feel better. Might get short too. Yep, Dave. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Montray. Thank you. My trade up here is relevant. Thank you, Amelia. I'm getting it's starting to become more natural, but what I'm just going to take, I am going to use a little bit of discretion. It's just dumb not to. I mean, like here, if we're getting close to a double bottom, I'm going to take some. It's too smart. And that was a strike for the short. Thankfully, that's why I don't trade. Glad I followed my rule. The rule. She ripping. She ripping. Looks like we're gonna rip this thing higher now.
Yeah, that's nutty in the background. Yeah, I had rips at 1 o'clock my time, and then I usually watch Alpine. To be honest, I normally watch Alpine in the background, but he hasn't been on for a few days, so I've been watching Nutty.
Say what? 10% of the payout, but I'm not allowed to go live. Why are you not allowed to go live? Hey, Blaze R, good to see you. By the way, Blaze R, hopefully I'll hear back today regarding your email about yesterday.
I'm just gonna grab a quick cup of coffee, guys. I'll be back in a short while.
Hey, let's put the 2 minute start. Well, let's put the 2 minute start for you. Actually, now that I look at it, that was not a very short on a 2 minute start. All right, let's see what happens. Are we going to see ripping higher? It does look like it. I think we know Marty made a video. Yeah, sure we will. You can send it to me. Hey, Anna Sardone. Yeah, we got FOMC today. So obviously FOMC is going to be interesting. Anyone know if CP Trader's legit stage? Wave? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I've done some research and for the time being, I'm not using them, but I don't want to say that they're not legit. Yeah, we all have to do our own research and come to our own conclusion. I saw that profit trade shut down yesterday. It's unfortunate. You had to trade that for 7 days or can I pass them in one? Yeah, you can pass them in one day, right? Trade if you need exactly. I need to update my Apex 80% sale ended yesterday. Apex, we're so used to Apex was ending like 80% sale. It's unfortunate. Oh, all right, Martin. This is starting. I really have a desire to go short, but we gotta make some more money. We gotta stay out. Yeah. You know what's always funny? You know what I always find funny? If Apex doesn't run a sale, then it's they need more money. They can't do a sale. But then if they run a sale or extend the sale, they're like, see, they need more money. That's why they're extending the sale. It's like regardless what they do, it's like, must be they're short on money. It's like you gotta make up your mind. I'm gonna make things down to a 90% off for the holidays. Never trade. Okay. Well, I messed up my formula on my payout video. That spreadsheet, the formula got messed up. Thankfully, I do have a backup, but the backup is 3 months old. So I'm having some issues. I'm having some major issues trying to get it to match. Like I'm trying to get it so it matches up and everything is legit. Yeah, not that. So not cool. But I think I can figure it out, and I think I also sent a spreadsheet to someone. I need to find that email because I think in that email I would have a more up to date.
If by any small chance we manage to make it out of this trade with any kind of profit, it will be nothing but pure luck because the way I traded, it's a massive lesson, right? I shut down my stop loss, and that was just ridiculous because all of this pain that I've had to endure, and it isn't over by any stretch of the imagination. Could have been avoided, right? And that's the whole point of stop losses. But for me, it was just stupid. So if we manage to get out of this trade, let that be a lesson. But that was crazy. That drop just didn't stop, and I was thinking, shall I cut the trade down? And obviously never. And now we're in it for the long term, right? We're in this trade as long as we possibly can, whether that's in my daily loss limit or, with a miracle, pushing price up again and making another high. That would be great.
Hopefully no one of you I saw the red flag trade.
I traded so well in the early session until that last trade.
Is that his name?
Really annoyed me that.
Like I'm not here trying to. I'm not trying to start anything, but see, I don't know how much I can say here, but do you know how much? Do you know how many times people contact me trying to get me to promote their prop firms, and especially the new prop firms? Like, I don't think people understand and realize, like, as an influencer, you have a certain responsibility. And when someone when a new prop firm contacts you and is offering you money, like, I'm being dead serious. New prop firms are offering influencers just a set dollar amount to just promote their product and promote their initial launch. And then on top of that, they're offering, hey, let's double your payout. Like, that's crazy. I'm a trader and double their payout for, the money right when they started up. Doing, it's just, I don't get it. I mean, I do get it. I do get it. It's a, hey, I can make an easy $15,000 if I just promote a unknown company that has no reputation. It's crazy. Yeah, it was double the first payout, and people like it. I don't know. I don't know how much I could say, but I think every person needs to do their own research. Like you do, you are responsible to do your own research. But the only thing I ask is once people like Roderick is doing, and they are promoting these new firms, maybe be a little bit cautious next time that you promote the product. Maybe be a little, maybe just maybe. Anything we go. Those influencers get to. I mean, here's the thing. In those videos, if they're not disclosing that they're getting paid X amount of dollars just to promote, that is actually illegal. So if that is happening, I'm very suspicious that it is.
Getting close to the VWAP. Let's see what happens.
And we're finally breaking out to the outside.
This 300 was typically a tough area before. Tried to break through a couple of times, it couldn't get through. I'd like to see it get above the 300s. That would be nice. Did anyone catch the longs from the bottom?
Okay, Leo, I got your email. I don't want to show. I don't want to show. You don't want me to show. Hang on. This is from Elite Trader Fund. You got to pay out a bulk pay approved later that day. They send me the email. This screenshot. We've reviewed your account for purpose of onboarding you to our live elite program. However, we see that you are a German citizen. Unfortunately, due to regulations in Germany, citizens are not permitted to participate in third-party proprietary funded trading programs like ours. And they're offering you a 10% payout.
Wow.
Great. Why? That's so fair. Like at the very least, they should be giving you the payout. Like there is no reason why they don't just give you like, hey, we're sorry, we can't take you to a live account, but here's your full payout. Why would you not do that? Because honestly, if that is how it's free, that would at least trigger for me. They are motivated to just skill for people out of country, and as soon as they find someone that's out of country, any payout, they just immediately move you to live. Like they act like they're moving you to live, but then they just, oh, never mind. You can't go to live, but here you go. You can have 10% of your profit. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. And I understand that they can't offer you a live account. I understand that part. I get that. But they should at the very least just give you your payout. I mean, it's the payout that you've earned. I don't. That's the problem. Because I know that some countries you can't go to a live account, but that shouldn't hinder or have anything to do with the profit that you've already. Exactly, Kelly. They shouldn't even sell you about it. Why would the like they should, I don't get with them allowing you to make profits, but not if this is how they plan to treat you. That's crazy. But this is now like the second or third doing something very questionable. And you know, I've never recommended E-Trader Plus. They are very stuck. And unfortunately, you know, I don't know that. So I know of one, other person that this guy they treated even worse. They literally just deleted his account. He had $80,000 in profit, and they just deleted his account. That that guy went after them and filed a lawsuit, but he got pennies on the dollar as a settlement. So I don't think you're gonna have that much success doing a lawsuit, but that's just wrong. I'm sorry, that's I would really I would why not give me that? So like you would think they can afford it. Why not do the right thing? Yeah, exactly, Peter. You're the problem is you to live, but the problem with that is they are obviously motivated to move people to live as soon as someone becomes down if they know that they can't, you know, you're at payroll. So might actually be in for kind of a, I don't even know, this might not be great price action for the rest of the day. I'm definitely going to be very, very picky with any setup like this. I just requested a payout at Stadia. That sounds weird. I don't even know who they are.
Really struggling to get above this 300. That's really where we needed to get above. Ah.
Yeah, the market will definitely move at 230, but until then, expect it to be kind of ugly price action. But I don't expect that. But we'll see. Well, this probably page if I see it really makes sense, I might take it, but we might actually tie down the two contracts here. Just to be safe.
Hmm.
Hey, John, still long down. This thing moves so slow. Oh, really? Let me look at the down. Is that the one? No, that's not one. Is it? Is the one? Yeah, it is one. YM seems like it's crazy for YM is definitely sister or brother to NQ. Has a similar kind of crazy, crazy price action.
Yeah. Oh, it's so frustrating, this price action. Jeez.
This is, I think it's the EMA, the daily chart. Daily chart is, I mean, we haven't even made it. This really isn't even full. It's just hanging out.
Really need to break through these 300s. Really need to break through these 300s. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th attempt.
Nicholas, I didn't even realize until yesterday I was looking, and these accounts, I activated these PA accounts in June. At least some of them, not quite all of them. Obviously, these 50K accounts, I just activated those about.
Just can't get through it. I just don't want it to show signs of exhaustion. Because I think there's been enough liquidity being generated here in this zone that if it does pop, it'll go. Just a lot of seller aggression, preventing it moving.
Basically, my accounts have gone like I don't know. Right now, it's very choppy. But I am proud of myself that I know these accounts for 6 months. That is in the prop trading world, that is a long time. Compared to what it's used to be. Somebody's gonna above that 300 level. Here we go. She's trying to push it. the things that I really liked what I did was eliminating the flow update. And now my focus for 2025
But not actually that far from my trade here.
trajectory to be going upward instead of
But it's a painful watch because price is just not able to get above the 300s.
a linear progression. I don't think. I think you can go through time.
The good thing is it looks like it's coiling, right? The pushes back are getting smaller and smaller.
And during those losing streaks where risk management is so important.
If it's just able to break through these 300s, I think it'll really pop.
I have no desire to trade. Just seems very choppy. We are going high. I'm live with Apex selling. No, I'm not live. Definitely.
Ugh.
Personal. This is just my personal live account. I'm trading my personal live account with my Apex. I started out with this shows you how up and down my trading has been with Apex. Because I've been trading this live account with Apex. And my original
Just couldn't get above it, could it?
lives in for 6 months. I mean, I have, but I haven't been getting payout. That's the big difference. I mean, I've gotten one payout from these accounts. Well, not even all of the 50 accounts I have not gotten a payout yet, but the 150 account and the 250 account, I've gotten one payout in the last 6 months. So that's kind of my problem. I've been holding on to these accounts, but I've not been consistent in getting paid. All right, market. Right here, we kind of technically very long. We're not which trade copy program do I use? I use Rapid Copy. People land is, I mean, I'm definitely happy about that part, but I do want to see more payouts. The only thing that matters, you do not get, they don't pay you just for keeping accounts.
The level can't keep holding this long with this many attacks on it. It's just getting absorbed at that level. Just really needs a big push.
It's a step in the right direction.
Big push through with a lot more volume. Oh, I have no idea what I've just done there. Oops.
before. I would use it where I would have my wrist parameters set up in Guardian Trader.
Big seller there. 100 contracts. Let's hope that that was a mistake.
I think it's NBT Justice. I'm still getting it set up, but you can try it. Thank you. I appreciate it. And a previous you mentioned you use Guardian. Thinking about Take Profit Trader. Man, I have a love-hate relationship with Take Profit Trader. I have a love-hate relationship with them. There's something wrong with Take Profit Trader, first of all. I mean, I don't like the fact that they have a hard reach on their mail limit. I don't like the fact that you will lose your account if you have a trade open after 5 p.m. I don't like the fact that they don't just automatically close it for you. But hey, it is what it is. It's their rule. I've struggled, man. Take Profit Trader is the one platform that I have not been able to get payout. So I kind of have a personal beef with them where I did ask for more. I need the one Take Profit Trader account I need to trade tomorrow yet, and then I have 150K Take Profit Trader. Get everything set up for 2025, and I want to actually have 20 test accounts, 5 Take Profit Trader accounts, 7 Tradify accounts, and hopefully 3 My Funded Future. Though on an update on the My Funded Future account, we have an update. I had to do a reset. I got greedy yesterday, and this sell-off yesterday, it just didn't come from. This, where is this sell-off? Right here. This sell-off, and then this sell-off. I had the account $1,500 away. No, I had it $3,000 away, and I just got greedy. I should have called it a day, and I didn't. I kept trading it, and I thought I'm going to try to finish it yesterday, and I got greedy, and I lost it. We blew it. So now I need to reset on the My Funded Futures. I'm still waiting. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that.
Still proving to be a difficult level, fellas. That's a big buy order right there. Let's hope they don't make him pay. Fuck me. That could have been him shorting and then taking that stop loss.
Literally the same price as buying a new account. I was like, man, I don't know that I'm gonna kill him yet. Yesterday, I'll definitely be a little more careful on this next go around. Yeah, I heard
going to be changing their price. So I kind of want to ask them before that. I don't know. I don't know. Guess we'll wait. Is the contract over? I rolled over yesterday, right, Jack? I rolled over yesterday. You also have a state profit code. I do. I think the state profit code is like looking for some I believe. No, it's funny that there's something to all my codes. I don't know. I need to officially decide if I'm going to be. Am I going to promote 5, 6, 7 different prop firms? I don't know. I guess I might as well if I'm going to be trading them, but that was close to time for that. Money market, do something. Oh, really? But I thought it sounded like the new plans are not going to be as good. I thought the new are not. It's not going to be as good anymore. Hey, good morning, Rosie Rose. Good to see you. Can't wait for my recap. Yeah, I want to do a recap. I'm going to break it down. I want to show my payout. I want to show literally proof because I've heard some things and some people want to doubt or question that I received my payout from trading. So I'm going to show proof of everything, and I'm going to show, yeah, just show it, and then do a recap of, heading into 2025, what my goals are, what I learned for 2024. And I definitely fly, and I definitely feel like I improved, which is great, really good. It's motivating to see progress, even though we're not where we want to be. Just the fact that we can see some progress is very motivating. Makes me want to keep going. No, I didn't, Dave Mac. We're at 196. Oh, I just saw it. Dang. I forgot to my new profit account. I can request $2,000 more, so I might as well do it. And so we're probably going to end the year if I get approved on the new profit. I'll probably get approved at the end of. I'll probably end the year at 198. That is a shower, not a shower. Oh, I don't know if that's a compliment. I didn't. I'm not even sure. All right, here we go. Get to it. Let's do it. All right, now submitted for you profit. Hopefully that usually takes 2 days to get approved, so probably Friday before we get approved on that. But so it means if we get approved on Friday, then we have to have 5 more traded days. Friday. How is the Christmas holiday? I assume that there's 1, 2. Yeah, there's just no. I don't think there's a way that I'm going to be able to get another payout approval. What are we gonna do, Alpine? How we doing, Alpine? Good morning. Everybody gets a free car, Alpine. I'm gonna go to Amazon and I'm gonna buy a 1/8 scale car, and everyone gets a new car. You get a car. You get a car. All right, the market is slowly going higher. Nothing crazy, but we are going higher. You know what I could could reset those mic on the future account and try to patch them on the FOMC. I'll take a radio control car.
Where are we up to, guys? Still doing pretty dreary. Just can't really get a good push past that 300, can it?
$60 if we don't. So we, of course, we all understand we could blow that just as easily. It's going to be a very risky proposition.
Sellers seem to be back in.
Took that in one day, clean that everything. Do I want to do it? Yeah, it's like breaking a Mustang on a short street. It's passing one day anything wrong. Right? So I would need to get $9,000 profit target on FOMC if I might come in the future. Let me think about it. Yeah, well, isn't it
I have to leave in about 25 minutes. I have to go and pick the kids up from after school. So, I mean, look, I'm in this trade whether I like it or not. I'm going to be keeping this trade open, probably till FOMC, right the way through, actually, because we're in whether we like it or not.
profit trade? He did an introductory video on profit trade and then
And tomorrow I will update you of where we ended up. Although you probably know if price starts to really skip down again, that it's bearish. But we'll keep the trade going. And if price goes higher, like we hope, on FOMC, then you know that we made profit.
is it 10:30 yet? Nope, not yet. I'm not allowed to trade yet. I did not have permission from the master. Something tells me we're going to roll over here at some point, but we'll see. If you didn't get to pick up our profits at a link, I just shake my head. Yeah, exactly. My thing is always like with the prop firm space that we're in right now, if a prop firm comes out and it's promoting new, then it's immediately a red flag because in today's environment, the legitimate prop firm all have rules to follow. And once the prop firm starts coming out promoting those, guess what will happen? Basically, you're advertising to the shark that, hey, shark, there's blood in the water over here, and all those prop firm sharks will flock to that prop firm, and you will get eaten alive. You will not survive. So, yeah, profit trade, gone, 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 as in gone, 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 as in no longer with us. It's up to people if they want to buy profit downs. You can't really blame Rob for doing that. Yes, you can. I mean, I know we have different of opinion on that, but okay. I don't want to get in trouble here, but promote product, there is there are issues. Like there are some things that if you know you have like I know that people are not knowingly doing it, and I'm not saying he'll get in trouble legally, but reputation is on the line. Like as an affiliate, your reputation is at stake. If you keep promoting platforms that keep going belly up, then don't be shocked if your reputation takes a severe hit, and it should, because it shows that either you have a lack of knowledge and understanding to be aware of what you're promoting, you just don't care. It's one or the other, but either one is going to be a hit to your reputation. But I exactly outlined. Do you know how many sponsors and money that was turned down to promote these new platforms? We had an opportunity to promote, we didn't. So I'm not, there's repercussions that come with it. That's all I'm saying. I do agree that every person should do their own research, 100%. Um, I do agree with that, but I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have a hard time, I guess. I don't know. It is what it is. To each their own. But I cringe when I see these streamers and influencers just promoting every single platform that's out there. To me, that's cringe. Like, because I don't know. But again, that's just me. To each his own. Hey, Rick, that's how we do it. What you're saying means that it is at Brussels that is your fault. I'm not saying that it's my fault that if let's say Apex does Brussels. I'm not saying it's my fault, but you know what? I would feel terrible, and my reputation would take a severe hit if that would happen, and that is fair. I don't think that's unfair. Like I think that would be fair to me, and I would expect it. Which means if I would be suspicious or suspect about it, then I would take the precaution. But obviously, I don't think that's going to happen. But I mean, yeah, I could definitely be wrong. But I do also think that with that, there should be some in whether you agree with it or not. I think they matter. My opinion is formed with the idea that it happen to me. I didn't say that it can't happen, but there's a difference, Elian, between promoting a platform that's been established and been paying out people, 40, $50 million a month versus jumping on every single new platform that like we have the history, we have the data points now that new platforms are suspect to fail. And if a new platform is offering no rules and multiple accounts, we now have the data that there is a big chance that that platform will fail. So now that we have those data points and knowledge, and you still knowingly promote those products and those new platforms, that's on you. Like that is a that is not the same thing. These prices are insane. I mean, I'm hoping the sale will. I'm sure actually. I'm sure we'll see a sale before Christmas again. I'm hoping. Yeah, Mr. Wall Street. There's no liability to promoting a proper. That's me. I got a question. Is there an offering that lets you trade options for anything? No, not that I'm aware of. If you're promoting a youth offering, you're trophy account.
Ooh, just gotta take a quick
Exactly what it is. You can if you actually have the reverse credit, like you know that in a youth offering right now, if a new firm that doesn't offer trade at ace and is offering multiple accounts and is offering with not many rooms, like those are
Alright guys, I'm gonna probably have to call this because I've got to start getting changed to go and get the kids. I am gonna be coming back online for FOMC. My account is gonna stay as is. I'm not closing this trade. I've been in it so long now that I'm just gonna kind of leave it running. But I will come back online. I'll have the link in the YouTube. Discord server is also at the top of the chat if you want to join the Discord server. And I'll catch you guys later. Speak soon.